Hmm. I've. Hmm. Get ready. Hmm. Just set up phone guy. Yep. Hmm. And my nose though. Nairita ilong ko eh. Oh, I feel like I want to sneeze. Ugh. Whew. Right. Right, so, what's up, everybody? Basically, what we did, well, what I did off stream, was just basically get us another amulet, which is gonna be better for us. Found ourselves a nice turquoise amulet, of course, so it can give us more, lightning resistance and chaos resistance, and then, yeah, we managed to craft a good prefix on it, some good melee damage and strike range, which is basically going to be more AoE for us. And of course, the 24% increased lightning damage to basically just increase the output of the lightning damage from Cyclone. And then I just allocated the Mystic Bulwark, so we have more spell block, mana, and mana regen per spell block. So yeah, it's a little bit of a it's a little bit more quality of life anoint so far. So you know, we're still having some mana problems, but this has fixed it, and eventually we'll have to change this anyway. So you know, this is the last thing we're gonna change because this has several resistances, which we'll try to balance out first on other items. And I did try to look for boots with tailwind, really expensive. You know, anything that basically had some chaos, fire, and cold was very expensive, and 30% moving speed. I think they were like, I think they were like 8 exalts. So, yeah, too juiced up for us right now. Then the EX Ampotech.
Exile.
And yeah, we also replaced our gifts from above with another diamond ring, but has crit chance, crit multi, and elemental damage. And you know, just basically just kept on scaling the damage that we can get on it. And before we go to Baron, though, we're gonna go to Baron. We first are going to get ourselves some catalysts. I'm gonna try and see, guys, if there's gonna be any difference for the energy shield that we have here, because it currently is for defenses, so that means that fertile catalysts will work.
Good luck out there.
Or wait a minute, the what was this again? Turbulent? I think it was turbulent. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, this is turbulent, so I think these ones. Anyway, we're still gonna try that. We're gonna buy some catalysts for them first. And for here as well, we're gonna get ourselves some, I think that's intrinsic. Oh no. Oh my god, I keep mixing them together. But yeah, we're gonna get some attack catalysts and some defense catalysts. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's see what we can buy on the trade site. Catalysts. Ah, the tempering catalysts are the ones we want. And abrasive. Okay. So see how much the abrasives are. I think they're gonna be pretty cheap. Yeah, you know. You can get 20 catalysts for 6 chaos. 20 abrasive catalysts for 6 chaos. So yeah, let's get that. I mean, once we have these catalysts, anyway, you know, we're gonna have a really good time. Especially this, because this is gonna increase. It will increase attack modifiers, so there's a good chance that it'll increase the elemental damage with attacks even more. This is gonna be great. Gonna be perfect. Even though it's at 31% right now, you know, well, we can eventually slap on some divines on it. But yeah, are going to get ourselves catalyst. They reply. I don't need so many catalysts though, holy hell. Oh well, I guess I have to buy the 3-to-1 ratios. Okay, well that's weird. Okay, working. Cell phone just ended my stream. Weird. Anyway. Hmm. It's like we have to break down one of our exalted orbs. Yeah. Let's head back to our hideout. I'm gonna search the tempering catalysts first. Oh, these are more expensive. Okay. Alright. You see, it increases every 4%. So that's good. 37% elemental damage, so that's brought it up to 39. Great. Then we'll get some tempering catalysts. Now, how do we get that? Guess we'll have to buy some. Hope someone sells today. Come on. No? No one? Oh yeah, by the way guys, we've got to defer. Well, we finally got to claim the Exalted Orb that was in the deferred ritual, so we did indeed get it. Great. People are selling Exalted Orbs like in bunches. Holy hell. Ah, great. Finally. Yes. Exalted Orb, please. Great. There you go. Oh, ngayon lang nagsabi. Oh, anyway. Now let's buy ourselves some tempering catalysts. Pretty expensive though as well. That's already half an exalt. So let's hope that our oh, wait a minute, I can check that out here. Oh, anyway, we can resell. No problem. What's that? 42 Chaos Orbs. Right? Yep. Sao Paulo. Oh, Brazil. Wow, that's really far from here. Oh. Medyo bili mo na EX niya. Puta. Yeah, I doubt. Edgy hasn't played Path of Exile. Take that off. I-increase kaya? Oh, nag-increase. Great. Nice. That's 7% now. Great. If you guys are wondering, all our resistances are already maxed out. Even our Chaos Res is already at 75. Well, the cold is just 1% off. But we can definitely, you know, make up for that if we put some resistance catalysts. What are the resistance catalysts? I guess it's these, the prismatics. But yeah, seem to be, you know, rounding out quite nicely. We're still gonna wait for some flat life augments. So what we're gonna do.
Exile.
Now let's head on over to Baron. Test out our damage. Because I've bought all of these things, but you know, I haven't tried it out yet.
The corrupt shall fall.
POB did mention as well that I need to get some, like, what do you call this? Your a taste of hate. That was what POB recommended me to get instead of the Vinctar. So I guess we might. We might try that out. I have checked out the Taste of Hate. They're pretty cheap anyway. They're 2 chaos. Puta na naman yung mga barang na yan. Where are they? I really hate these barons. Let's try out the ritual. I guess I find it kind of, harder this time. Now that we don't have gifts from above, which can constantly generate consecrated ground for us. But in the end, we are still gonna have better stats overall if we don't rely on gifts from above. Okay. Like I said, and that's what I mentioned as well when you're trying to make a build. Using a few uniques are pretty okay, but if your build is going to rely on a lot of uniques, you're gonna find it really hard to min-max. I guess later on we can try and craft ourselves some we can try and craft ourselves a cluster jewel that can give us, Doriani's lesson in Storm Drinker later. We can do that. We still need that large cluster jewel, and we won't need, or that'll at least give us some leeway in going for items or accessories. Whoa, 111 exalts. Was the envoy?
There came a time when time seemed to leave us, and nothing came to pass. For passage and time must dance together. The ants in their nest swarmed and swelled and died and were reborn. But in truth, nothing changed, and we looked upon the ants with envy, a waking, hypnotic slumber.
Hypnotic. But yeah, it's okay naman if you have like a unique like me, Our most important unique here anyway is the replica soul tether, because that's what's increasing our durability by a lot. Because we have energy shield regen, which we can convert into energy shield. But as you can see, that was basically us sustaining our own energy shield. That's why we needed to maximize our chaos resistance, because we will still get chaos damage anyway.
I am the fire of creation, and I shall purify your soul.
Uh-oh. We're doing some pretty good damage though, I think. Ouch. Oh, look at that, we can tank the slam. Holy hell.
Even God has his opposite.
See now what you are, even God has his opposite. I'm no demon. Little shit. So done that. Trying to at least go for Glenak. The problem is, it would have been great if we already had, you know, the ability to summon Al-Hizmin, but we don't have enough Haywork maps. It's actually really, really irritating. We'll take on that ritual last, because I'm not in the mood to go for 2 Maiden R, to go for 2 boss fights. I mean, we're still checking out whether or not Gifts from Above is gonna help us out anyway, because if not, you know, I guess that will mean that we'll have to focus more on resists on our other items. The problem is though, I've become reliant on precision, which I do not like. So eventually, once we get to like a higher level, or if we have enough money, we'll definitely change out Hatred, or our Amulet rather. Go for something that will have us more benefits against reserving Hatred. So you know, basically going to be a Redeemer Amulet that will have Hatred reservation. And then the lightning. And then once that's done, you know, we can maybe drop precision and go for Wrath. Or maybe Herald of Thunder, I don't know. Or Herald of Ash, I'm not sure. We're still gonna check anyway, you know. But yeah, we will try. Yeah, we'll see what's gonna be the best combination of auras for our build. We have next. Yeah, nothing too important. Dito natin. A thesis periods POB. The theory crafting. Yeah, I think we can, you know, like try and do a theory crafting episode for Path of Building next time. Or, you know, maybe even like a playlist of some sort, you know, make a mini series. Because I feel that it's something that should be addressed mainly for, you know, for players as well, or for the newer players. Not enough tribute, seriously? Oh well. I guess let's defer them both and get those prisms. What are we gonna upgrade? Melee fizz. Well, easy, honey. Buying jewelers, nah. I don't need to buy jewelers at the moment. I got a good amount anyway. Naka 700 yata ako na jewelers. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, looks like that's all done. Still haven't cleaned up my dump tab. I don't know how much currency we already have in there.
Godslayer.
Haywork? Anything for Haywork? Yeah, none of them are influenced enough. Hmm. What do we need for Haywork? 212 cemeteries, ramparts, grave trough. It'd be great if we had an atoll. Do you have any tier 14s? Yes, we do. Try and use some horizons on them. Why does it keep showing? Oh, that one's not even completed. Okay, sure. No problem. Oh my god, they won't show up. It's irritating though that they won't show up. Let's go for... let's go for Turn's End. We have for Turn's End. For 13. Let's run these. Reflect elemental damage. So let's try and get ourselves a sextant roll that will not get us to reflect elemental damage. Ooh! Area contains an extra strongbox. Well, you have to run ambush with that now, right? Great. Now, let's see if it works. And some sacrifice fragments, as was suggested. Let's put that one in. And what else? I think I still have an infused ambush, right? Yeah. Still have an infused ambush. I already have an ambush here anyway, but yeah, let's pick that up. And Einhar. Yep, so that does eliminate reflect, guys. So if you have a map that is pretty good to run but has reflect, don't forget to use those sextants. Because see that this is what's helping us not take rare or like reflects. Oh my god, it's the red beast immediately? I guess better kill it as soon as possible.
To be hunted, Exile. Great
Great.
job, Exile. I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie.
Malformation. But it's for Glenak. Why? Oh my god, the Maven's here. Oh, definitely more durable now. With all of our resists being pumped this high. Very good to know. Damn, our moving speed is so slow though. Damn, that boss didn't drop a map. Ooh, Val Reliquary. Ooh. Oh. Is that a flame blast? Nice, we've got some Haywork maps. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. That's what we're going for. Hopefully it's, you know, of the right tier. And we'll juice that up.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Oh, no! Oh my god, I almost died. I moved the window. I didn't know this was a... this is an Atziri. It's an Atziri. Holy hell. The fucking Val ritual. Is that what it was?
Up you go, little beast. Was a great hunt, Exile. I now will write a life.
Oh! Flame blast. Getting double cursed as well. What the hell? Uh, 2000 tribute. One more ritual. Easy 45C. Goodbye 600 jewelers. Wala ba nalang discount? Naglo-lowball pa. Oh, you know how some of the people are. Yeah, what I usually do anyway, you know, I usually ask for discounts when it's for... Ooh, Arcana Strongbox. When it's for rare items anyway. It's for crafting materials.
I must have time to gather my will.
I'm pretty much okay with, you know, what the normal market prices are. Badge. I thought I'd get a Chaos Orb from that at least. Tyrannus. Huh. Blood sacrifice, calm sign. Into heart. Pay được gì? Talaga ba? Okay, now get up here. That up. So let's head on over. The boss. Temporal change really is like irritating though. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, the hell. 1,000 tribute. How much is a mirror? Is this expensive? No, it's not. Talisman, Enduring Cry. Yeah, nothing really valuable. Oh, I guess we can get the metamorph. Alright, got some maps. Hopefully get us somewhere in Haywork.
Welcome.
I think that's the only map that we need though anyway. Oh yeah, it's the only one, so let's do that. Brave Truff. Hexproof. Armor chance to block. Area of effect. Eh. I guess it's okay. I mean, we have the durability for it anyway. Hmm. Oh. Well. Yep, there's Al-Hazmin.
I will unmake you, whatever you are.
No, you won't. Yeah, it is definitely harder to have some consecrated ground. Definitely still capable of doing it though, but since we don't produce consecrated ground when we crit anymore, it's kinda harder. We've got 4 rituals, so hopefully it's gonna be a hopefully there's gonna be a good item. I haven't even started juicing up any of our like ritual maps yet. Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely, you know, doing stable amounts of damage. Hmm. Heuristics. Old River. Yeah, I've kind of had a traumatizing experience with them. We still haven't had the XP to get to 91, which is kind of irritating. So hopefully now with the durability that we have, you know, we'll be more manageable. Wow. Yeah, again, nothing too interesting. Yeah, just guess we'll just uh, guess we'll just re-roll by the end of the last ritual. Hopefully, we'll get something good by then. Yeah, just to be sure. Now, with our Chaos Res being high, he barely hurts anymore. So yeah, that's great. It's actually pretty fun. I've taken it personally, well, I've taken it as a personal challenge now in Path of Exile to, you know, not just make suitably durable characters, but to just max out even just Chaos Res. I find it really satisfying. once I get to max out the Chaos Res. It just feels so, you know, much more durable. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? There we go, final ritual. Hope we get something good. Whoa! Woo! We're definitely durable right now. I can feel the durability. Just keeping Ancestral Warchief up every now and then, just for an excuse to be stationary because we can't generate Consecrated Ground on crit. But, you know, at least it's doing good. Okay, so 5,000 tribute. A 5-link. Yep. Let's just basically get those rogue sparkers. And that veiled scepter so we can hopefully get more unveiled crafts done. I'm not sure what we'll need for unveiled items anyway, but you know, it's better to just maximize the unveiling that you're doing, most especially since we're not farming June anyway at the moment, so at least some form of progression. Great. Like for example on our ring when we got that increased damage. That's basically a great DPS boost. Speaking about DPS, the ring that we're gonna go for eventually is a Warlord Vermilion ring with some nice crit multi because the warlord can roll a crit multi, plus you know, increased area damage, increased melee damage, you know, things like that. Plus the increased elemental damage with attacks, and then, you know, lastly we can craft some additional accuracy on it. That's basically all we need on rings. We need to get as much accuracy as we can to drop precision, because precision is giving us our 100% accuracy. So, you know, we need to get at least 700 more accuracy. Once we get 700 more accuracy, will be great. Pretty sure it can be done though. Pressing these flasks though. You know what? Let me just switch these up. There you go. So move it around. Cyclone space. Cyclone space. Cyclone again. Space. Cyclone space. Cyclone. Drop that war chief. Cyclone space. Yeah. I guess that's gonna be more convenient for my fingers. It's actually starting to make them ache. Kita ay Sabate. At tabingi.
Welcome.
Okay, so we finally summoned Al-Hizmin in Haywork. Great.
Cool winds.
There you go. Hey. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's space now.
Hello.
Right. I guess I'm actually thinking that, you know, if we're gonna try to swap some things around, we would have to drop this Faith and Steel. But I'm gonna go working additional curse the body armor. That's it. That's basically it. That's basically it. So yeah. then additional curse. Love you. Need niya ng elder influence? Sino? Who would need an elder influence? Who needs an elder influence? Wow. Wow. Oh, there we go.
I have some good news.
Let me just take a short break, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Then we'll,
Good to see
you know, get to Al Hezmin. Then, finally maybe have a look at where we can try to sustain ourselves for a little bit first. Get ourselves some money, and we're gonna try and craft the Doriani's lesson on Storm Drinker. Para sa additional curse. Yeah. He has a hunter armor na kasi. He just doesn't know how you can apply an additional curse works. It's basically just increasing your limit. That's what I said. So, like, I mean, you guys have seen it, right? Like, if you have elemental weakness and flammability, either flammability or elemental weakness will stick to the enemy, and if you have applied an additional curse, that's when both of them can apply. It's uh-oh. I love that PoE build. Ah. Okay, so well, at least we're still being allowed. Okay, so anyway, sana all nasa ninja. Well, that wasn't even intentional. Besides, it's an aura stacker. It's gonna be bound to show up in PoE Ninja anyway. Even though it was a guardian and it was using crackling lance, but still. Anyway, that is something for us to talk about too when we talk about the past. But yeah, I'll be just back in a bit, guys. Okay. Alright guys, what's up? We are back. Head straight to Al
to see you.
Hazmin. Get that done. Oh, lever.
Death to sin.
Ouch. My god, my headset wire though is killing me. Oh, it's always on my fingers. I have to rewire soon. What? What? I'm still getting confused on the pressing the sorry. Ay, I'm sorry. Maybe you thought na rin ako yung nag-ano sa'yo ah. I apologize. Where are the others? Oh, over here. That really is weird. You know, they're not showing up. Unlike this, that has shown up. Okay, so average 1,000 tribute. 4,900. Yeah, we could possibly get it on this run. Heavy belt. Eh. Oh, what the hell was that? Holy hell. Woo. Asan ba yun? Yeah, we're bound to get that with 2 more rituals left. 3,000 tribute already there. Check a phone call. Pero, oy! Bastos ka sa ano ba, message ba? Oy, we cannot do that. I don't want to get banned by GGG. God damn. But damn, thank you. Thank you for the GCash donation. Yes, we only need. That was approximately. Let me calculate that. Yeah, it was $10. Thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you, thank you. Yay, that means I can get to pay the internet soon. Need, yeah, $40 more. The Lil Mo. Whoa. Water. Holy hell. 1/5. Yeah, that was 1/5 of the overall goal. Just towards the end. Just towards the end of the month as well. So yeah, thank you. That, yeah, we might not be able to pay it in full, but at least I can help take off some of the internet bill. Great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whew. That's a bit of a relief, isn't it? At least I know I can stream next month. At least I know I can still stream. Now what again? Yeah, just one more. We're just short several hundred tribute. Yeah, we got that fated connections in the bag. And we won't even need that anyway, we'll just sell it. Yeah. Lama train? For what? Thank you for what? Whoa. I actually think at this point that maybe Leap Slam is a better choice for us. Right? I think Leap Slam might be a better choice for us at this point. Leap Slam, faster attacks fortify. Ampot. Magtigil ka nga, boss dyan, goddammit. Damn, son. Oh shit. Oh, I got cursor vulnerability, that's why. Siyempre that makita pa rin namin next month. Oh, so hopefully this will help. I know it will, man, anyway. 6,000 tribute, another grave trove. Why are there so many crowns of thorns? Ngayon ko lang napansin, guys. Look at this. There's 3 crown of thorns. You wouldn't even need that, right? Why? Okay, so let's go to Al Hezmin. Oh. But not yet. We still don't have enough flask charges. Get ourselves some flask charges first. Chaos Orb from Morocco. See, that's why I open up these things. You never know. Excuse me. Pili ka na lang na doon kung saan mas mura. What? The low 25 monster. Let's have a listen to this though. I just had to drop it, guys. I'm sorry. Just so we can listen to that filter sound. Alright, now let's go to Al Hezmin.
The spectre out of the mist comes to haunt me yet again. I'm faster. I'll always find you. Out, strike. You're in my sights.
It doesn't tend to hurt at all now. Even the damage over time doesn't hurt.
I'm stronger. I can't be bested. Skin you
So we can stay here. It doesn't hurt anymore because of our maxed out chaos. I'm sorry, Al Hezmin. But you know, now we're at Awakener 4. That definitely means we're gonna have some level of difficulty now. Both of these seasons of Thorns. Yun lang. Going Convitas in Exile drop. Oh, DC kay DC. Loh, I guess I'm lucky I haven't been disconnected yet. Nice. Oh yeah, there was a portal there already. Anyway, let's have a look. The Black Cane. 1 chaos. Put up the 6-link drop when I May nakamakalagan mamaya mag-ritual ako. Yeah! Now you really have to continue. Okay, so we can sell this boy for 65 chaos. Whee! There we go. Finally, that's out of the way. Ooh, moving speed during flask effect.
Let me tell you.
Right, so now, what do we do? Craft our staff or get a cluster jewel? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Collection na yan. Oh, hindi ah. Wag. Still need naman eh. Oh, I'm actually curious though. Maybe we can use an aspect of the spider this time. I think that's gonna be a worthwhile investment though anyway, right? Aspect of the spider or but I think the problem with that is that we have to reserve mana for it as well, so yeah, anyway, what do you think we should go for? Craft the staff again? I mean, I'm willing. Oh. Block spell damage, chaos spells. That's block. Very nice. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should just craft a staff, right? I guess we could just jagged spam. Or rated spam. Have a look at Craft of Exile. What does it say? Let's see. Sensuality Rod and Crusader. And of course, the high flat fizz. There you go. And also craft that boy. Have a look. Yeah, Aetheric, Jagged, and Sanctified. But we can just end up using Jaggeds. So I guess let's try and do that. How many Chaos Orbs do we have? 46, okay. Let's try and see how many Resonators we can buy. Let's just go for, you know, just a regular primitive chaotic ones. There's already one that's selling 5440 Chaos. Okay. Let's do that. Ooh, this is the Haunted Mansion hideout. Ooh, pretty rare. Yep. THC. Now let's go for some jagged fossils. Now they're worth 1 chaos. Technically, if we buy one, so if we buy Jagged Falls for an Exalt, we should get 80. But you see, they're only selling Jagged Fossils. They're only selling 30 Jagged Fossils or 37 Jagged Fossils for 1 Exalted Orb. So it's definitely much, much cheaper if you go for the Chaos ones. Let me show you guys real quick. Hello all. Yo, what's up, Alan? How you doing? There you go. Now, you see, this is also one thing that you have to like double check, guys, from time to time, because look, we are gonna buy Jagged Fossils, okay, for Chaos Orbs. As you can see, people are selling them for 1 Chaos each, right? But if you decide that you are not having any, yeah, if you want if you don't want to go through that, you can buy an Exalt's worth of Jagged Fossils for only 38. Well, you can only get 38 Jagged Fossils for an Exalted Orb, so they are much more expensive if you buy them in the Exalts. So if you're like me and you're a cheapskate, I'd rather just break down my Exalt and then, you know, buy myself some Jaggeds in Chaos instead. Which is what we're gonna do. So, get ourselves an Exalted Orb, and we'll have it broken down. Man, we're still waiting as well for that one, for that augment, for that high tier augment life. No one's still coming across them, so kinda sad. Yeah, let's have a look first in Chaos. Oh, that was quick. Let's go. Damn. Quick indeed. Okay, now I've got that. Let's go look for some Jagged Fossils now. We've gotta get, you know, 30. Oh yeah, at least maybe 20 or 25 within that range. Man. Oh! Why did I go in the portal? Yeah, man. Oh. Come on. No. One guy selling 60 Jaggeds for 120 chaos. I'm kind of tempted to buy that in one exalt and 20 chaos, or one exalt and 40 chaos. But we're still gonna scroll past these boys. Hopefully we can get someone who has, you know, a fair amount. There we go. Great. Look for more. Let's wait for him while we look for more. Get this guy. Got 9 more jagged fossils, so that's gonna help us out. Oop. Already. Is that lionized watch? Uh-oh. Worth it, drop. Is it worth to drop 200k DPS for max resist? We got my own sacrifice fragments? Yes, I do. I juice up my maps already. It's a big part of how we're getting our money. Okay, we're down to 52. Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, boss yaks. But yeah. It's better in that way because, you know, like I said, there was one person in global chat that told me before, is it better to go, when I asked is it better to go for a 10 million DPS glass cannon build or a 1 million DPS full durability build? And he said, well, despite that character doing 10 million DPS, he still has to dodge a lot. So he may do several million DPS within a split second, but he will dodge for the rest of the time within the second. Not, well, you know, and then you compare that to a more durable character which can tank some damage and does only a million DPS, but, you know, he might be doing that million DPS consistently for 3 or 4 or maybe 5 seconds and then dodge if there is a big skill that's gonna be thrown at him. And then, you know, if the enemy's doing regular skills again, then he'll keep doing his consistent million damage DPS. So, kumbaga, that's how you should put that into perspective, so to speak. Like, sure, you can do 10 million within 1 second, but are you sure you're doing that full 10 million within 1 second? Are you doing all of that damage within 1 second? Because if you cast your skill once and you walk around for 1 second, that's not 1 second of dealing damage, right? So yeah, that's basically how to, you know, put that into perspective. Not unless if, for example, if you're doing 50 million DPS within 1 second, that is when you can use your skill once and run around more, because a portion of that 50 million has been dealt with in a split second. So if it's still 10 million per second, but you're still dodging a lot before dealing that 10 million damage, you know. Besides, anyway, if you're talking about 200,000, like for example right now, this build overall, my build overall is pretty low in damage actually. It's dealing only 420,000 damage in Path of Building as it stands. But as you can see earlier, you know, we are pretty tanky, which means that our 400,000 DPS is always being dealt frequently. So, but if I were to remove 200,000 of my current 200,000, or if my, you know, if I remove 200,000 damage from my current setup, which is of course 400k, of course that'll mean a lot to me. So I had better make sure that I am being even more durable if I get to lose that amount of damage. Like if I drop half my life or half my DPS for almost double my life, that's gotta be perfect, right? It's still basically the same. It's just I'm just gonna take longer to kill enemies, but you know, if I'm almost twice as durable as I am already, that wouldn't make, you know, that wouldn't make that much of a difference. But yeah, it's basically, it's all about consistency of the dealing of your DPS. So, like if for example you have 1.2 million DPS and then your 0.2 is sacrificed for maximizing your resists, it's a no-brainer. You still have 1 million DPS, but you are durable, even, you know, you're even more durable than you currently are. I'd instantly go for that. So yeah, that's basically, you know, how I look at it. Don't quote me on that. You know, it may not be the best point of view, but that is at least my point of view. And you know, even Mathel, for example, has a different point of view when he makes characters as well. What he does is maximize as much damage as he can do, or you know, like he'll try to increase his damage as much as possible, and then after he has, you know, already has tons of damage, and when he starts to feel that he is being way too squishy, that's when he starts removing some of his damage and swapping it out for defense. And you know, that's perfectly fine as well. Because that allows you to balance out your DPS in your and your durability in a way where you're already at the peak of your DPS, so to speak. So you're just trying to, like, basically you're trying to nerf your character to make it more tanky. You know, that's it. Right. Now, let's try and see if we can get ourselves some high fizz damage, eh? So our current damage right now on this item is 467 DPS. Since it's at level 86, we can definitely roll the high tiers, so let's hope we do. Oh. He was there, no problem. I hope that has given you some insight. High res. Yeah. Okay. Damage over time multiplier. Oh my god. Tier 2 flat fizz. Ay. Physical damage converted to fire damage. Why can't it be lightning? Tier 7 Fizz. Ooh, I think that's tier 1 attack speed. Yes, it is. Holy hell. 389, wow. Lightning gems. Tier 4 flat fizz. We don't need the strength though. We can keep rolling. Converted to fire, no. Lightning res, we don't need the lightning res though. We most definitely don't need the damage over time multiplier. Is that a caster though? Oh no, it's just damage. So you can't remove that with a harvest craft. Damn. Targeted fire gems. High lightning damage. God damn, that flat fizz too low. Fire damage. Oh. Okay ka lang ani? Tier 6 flat percentage fizz. Let's get out. Ooh. That tier 1. No, it's tier 4 and combined with tier 7 accuracy. Ooh. Damn. But it's only 363. Even higher fizz. Oh, it's a tier 2. Oh, holy hell. Ah, but the fire res, we don't need the fire res. No. What could we craft on that? Increased high lightning. That's high lightning damage. Holy hell. We put elemental damage with attacks. Oh yeah, we can. Oh, chance to deal double damage. And we got some crit multi as well. Man, I don't want to use an exalted orb on this though. I'm thinking we can bring this and hopefully get an augment fizz. Or maybe even augment critical. If we get augment critical on a suffix, oh, it's gonna be juicy. Highest quality on a weapon, it's usually just 20%, but you can craft it with gilded fossils, and gilded fossils will increase the quality of the weapon. Or I think that is right. Is that the gilded fossils? Nah, it's perfect fossils. Here, you can use perfect fossils to improve the quality. It will go all the way up to 30, but it's gonna be randomized. So, if you want, you can do that with a with a rare. But you can't do that with uniques. So you can like bring the quality to 30 and then, you know, craft more quality here if you have an open suffix. You know, that'll just keep on increasing the physical damage of the weapon. I'm not sure what to do now at this point. Try and check it out in POB. Can I bring the item over to POB? Can I copy paste that? Let's see if we can. Oh, we can! Okay, so let's go to POB, guys. So, if you guys are curious, if you guys are playing on the PC and you're curious as to what to do, or you're like, if you're still unsure whether or not the weapon's going to be effective, you can just hover your cursor on the item in Path of Exile, copy it, Control C. Because you can see here, it is Woe Bane. It is, you know, it's named Woe Bane, right? It's an eventuality rod, it's a Crusader influence, and it's got these specific modifiers. If you look at POB, look, it's there. We just literally pasted the item. So now since it's here, we can do conceptual bench crafting right now. Isn't that amazing? Now, it says here on Path of Exile we can craft. I was thinking of trying to put the attack speed and quality. So let's try and see what the attack speed and quality will do. Let's go to the suffixes. Here it is. Where's the attack speed and quality? Attack speed and quality, where are you? Where is it? Where are you? Ah, here we are. So we're just looking at the attack speed and quality with it's a pretty cheap one. What does it do? It will decrease. Well, it still has decreased our damage even if we max out the quality. I got one before endgame at 30% War Staff. That's actually great. Since it's 30% quality as well, it's gonna be it'll have easier chances to both socket the item to 6 sockets and do 6 link and well, basically to do a 6 link on it. That's nice. But you know, you can still just use a jeweler's touch on it if it's cheaper. Okay, so that wasn't that preferable. Let's have a look at the prefixes and see if we add increased elemental damage with attacks, tier 2. Increased elemental damage with attacks, here we go, 24 to 32. Yeah, still low, 3%. Let's remove that. What else are we thinking about? Lightning damage, yeah, maybe. Let's have a look at the percent lightning damage and the increased lightning damage. That's what we can go for right now, right? Yeah, 52 to 66. Pretty close, but still 2% reduction. Now, if it were flat lightning damage, which is at the 139 mark, .6, so it's a lower decrease as well. Now, what else are we interested in adding to it? Hmm. But we can add critical multi. So let's try and look that up. Crit multi. Crit multi. 25 to 28. Do we have that? Yep, we have the 25 to 28. That's pretty close. Almost the same as our current damage. Have a look at the chance to deal double damage. I'm curious about that one. Oh. Just barely. 0.7. Damn. But yeah, we still need to craft this. We still need to use our jagged fossils on it. As long as the DPS doesn't go over 460, we still have to craft it. Increase physical damage, lightning damage, lightning resistance. Come on. I know there's something good there. Physical damage. Crit strike chance. Tier 3 flat fizz. Ooh. Tier 1 crit chance. He got it for sale. Oh, okay. Attack damage leached as mana. Oh, crit strike multi. Hey. Here we got tier 7 flat and percent physical damage. The problem is we cannot remove the reduced attributes. Yeah, so we'll still have to craft. Have you? Okay, so let's go. Physical damage leached as mana. We need to eliminate those mana modifiers. Oh! Tier 5 increased fizz, but tier 7 flat fizz. Damn. What's that cold resistance doing there? Double leech. Whoa! We got the tier 1 flat fizz. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. Because what we can do, I think there is a... I think there is such a thing as remove... I think there's such a thing as remove non-fizz and augment fizz. Prepare with the staff, now use flat lightning, crit chance, and a few other good mods. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. If you have a high amount of lightning damage, that's gonna also help out. So let's hide these spare fossils. Oh yeah, these were for the armor. High increased fizz damage though. Mm-hmm. Let's ask. May so it is confirmed there is something like that. Let's have a look in PoE. Let's see if there's any like list. Wala ako din nun. So, okay, let's head on over to the website. Boop. Here we are. So, from what I can see here, if you search on Google, there's like a website called vhpg.com, and when you type in list of harvest crafts PoE, that is the first link that shows up. So let's remove non-fizz. Yeah, so there is. So there is such a thing. Great. So we can look for that. We can look for that. So we can go remove a random non-fizz modifier. And in that case, because if you guys have a look, in our case, the physical modifiers that we have here are the damage leached as life, which is a prefix, and we have the tier 1% physical damage increase, and we have the prefix for mana. Now what will happen is that, well, we also have the intelligence overall. But what will happen with that is that if we get to have that craft, it will choose either between the mana or the intelligence and add something else, or basically replace that affix, because it will replace whatever affix it was, either a prefix or a suffix. It will choose between one of those two. And then if, for example, the intelligence rolls, if the intelligence was chosen, it will choose another physical modifier, suffix. And I think that is going to be... Yeah, it could either change the intelligence into the physical damage convert to fire, or the physical damage convert to lightning. Great. That's going to be, you know, this is basically going to be okay. But yeah, that's how we can start to advance this item right now. Since we can't do anything there. It's our best bet at this point is, you know, just stack more crit multi. Do we have an Orb of Annulment though? Ah, yes we do. Okay, let's go for some big RNG plays right now, boys. We are going to annul that flat fist. Let's go. It is the Empyrean pillar as well. Oh my god, it's dedicated to Empyrean gaming. So, what we should want to see go away could actually either be the mana, the life leech, or the intelligence. We just really need to keep that tier 1. My win still had 1,000. My mind still had 1,000 questions on this game. Now I have hit maps like a lost lamb on shards crafting. Yeah, it's gonna be okay though. For the RNG, guys, let's go. Oh, let's go. So the physical damage stays. We are perfectly fine. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. So we are basically all prefixes at this point. I feel like I want to do more. Feels so exciting. But I may brick the fizz damage. Oh my lord, what do we have here? Yeah, there's nothing we can use for it though. Well, at least we can add another suffix. I'm actually curious if we should Exile slam this. But nah. It's all prefixes though. Let's go with this again. What? What was? But I really want to though. In my opinion, Wug. Well. Alright, but at least that actually takes away the chances of a non-physical a non-physical annulment and a physical augment to actually just target the mana. Well, it basically ensures it because we don't have anything else on it. Well, yeah, okay. I guess let's just go instead, guys. Let's go to the Forbidden Trove. Oh, that particular server is a Path of Exile trading server, where you can go for where you can basically go for like you can basically look for people there who are selling selling harvest crafts, or people like me who are also buying things. So yeah. That's basically a Discord server where you can, sell some services. Like, for example, if you have a locus of corruption on
Hello.
in Alva, you can sell that for someone. You can sell that to someone because you are technically going to be the only person able to use the locus of corruption, which will give you double implicit modifiers on even uniques, but it also has the chance to delete them or make them rares. So yeah, after that, for example, if you want to sell a locus of corruption, you'll just have to post it. Post a screenshot as proof, of course, and then you will stream, basically share your screen with the buyer on Discord while you perform the whole process, and then eventually you get vouched for it, of course, so other people can see your credibility if they look you up. So it's a good it's a good way as well. And they're also like how do I call this? There are also like different tiers as well. Like, you know, if you provide a lot of services to people, and you can end up getting, you know, increased credibility as well, because they will like give you more. They will give you more like ranks. They will rank you up because they have a lot of ranks within the service providers. So yeah, there's also that as well. So, you know, at least you can increase your credibility as you keep selling, or, you know, as you keep buying, like you are a legit buyer, not like some of them bogus buyers, because of course there are people who will try to do that. Anyway, let's look for harvest crafts. Kunyari nawala yung item. Nah, that doesn't happen when you stream it. It will show. So I'm going to look. Okay, so let's message this boy. Oh no, remove. We should look for remove non-fizz. Remove non-fizz and add fizz. Looks like there isn't anyone here. Let's try and go for... Let's just post it online instead. Say that we want to buy. Harvest crafts want to buy. Remove non-fizz. Or high level 80s. Add fizz. Non-fizz, add fizz. What else? Whoa, meat grinder. Great. Let's ask again. Anong... Okay. Because I haven't had that much experience with harvest crafting. That's the problem. I only played harvest during the last month of the league, so I didn't have that much of an opportunity to really do a deep dive into what you can do and how harvest properly works. Which is why I'm asking though, so at least you guys also know as well. If I look in Craft of Exile, the highest tier ones for physical damage is 77. So technically, I think if you can look for item level 78. Okay. Right. Craft of Exile looks confusing. It does, but you know, let me try and give you an example on how at least I use it later on. Let's just post our required crafts. Let's go for, I think, one. Add fizz. X, and we will go for okay, there we go. Now go for the augment. Go for the augment. Where's the augment life? Oh, this one. You still... You'll understand it soon. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy. What? Want to buy? Okay. Oh man, it's still gonna take me 30 minutes. Oh, I don't know what's 40C. Prefixes and suffixes, John. Because an affix means both the prefix and the suffix. So we're still looking at the augment life. Augment physical lucky. Augment attack. Damn. I got blocked for posting the augment life. Ah, fucking hell. Remove his adfos. Instead of physical damage, he said physical damage. Oh. JJ. Tch. Damn, it's gotta be so hard, guys. I'm sorry it's taking so long. Because we couldn't post our want to sell. It's actually irritating. No one seems to be selling remove non-fizz add fizz. And no one apparently has any augment life. Damn. Well, I guess, you know, instead of us losing progress, we'd better just keep going. Okay, so let's go for this guy. My life. We're gonna craft our armor first. So let's take that off. This is an important thing, guys. If you think that you can you know, use an orb of scouring, don't. Because if you use an orb of scouring right now, everything will go. Just click on the remove crafted mods. That shall keep it there. So okay. Well, let's hope you don't get scammed now. Confirm. So we get 66 maximum life. It's so low. Damn. So low. Well, that's sad. Hmm? All right. Well, what can we do? That is gonna be hard because if we remove augment the life, oh, that's gonna be the hard part. So let's go to see. there's anything that we could get removed non-fizz, add fizz. Let's try and search. Non-fizz, add fizz. Okay, so he has one. Right. Now our exalted orbs are going. Okay. Hopefully we'll get a good level as well. Remove non-fizz, add fizz. Oh, converted to lightning damage. Great. Thanks. Yeah. Let's give him a tip. That was pretty good. Load it. Thanks again. Alright, we can definitely vouch for him. The action. Okay, well, there we go, guys. Finally, we have another suffix, and that has removed the prefix. So that means that we can, in the end, we can augment this with, you know, we can augment a lucky physical modifier on it and bump up our damage even more, hopefully. So that is great. So now Let's craft some flat fizz on it. Let's make it as high as we can because we've got tier 1 percentage fizz. 20 to 40. Yeah, that's, I guess it's under. You know, I guess that's pretty okay. For overall damage now, see 545. Oh. Yeah, our cyclone damage is 149 right now. Without doing anything. That's great. Now we can keep on going. And kinda sad though that we didn't get, you know, a high roll of life. Aw. Damn. So because we have that, you know what? Sure, let's just craft something on this. Maybe we can, you know, find something nice. All attributes. Well, we can add more quality on it. I said we can add more quality on it. Kumain ng toge? Nice. So with the orbs of chance that we've been picking up, we can buy orbs of scourings.
We do this for freedom.
So remember guys, you know, don't forget that you can convert your types of currency. Instead of, you know, just suddenly thinking that you can only buy a certain currency. And this as well, okay? Remember that if you get too excited in crafting and you suddenly scour all of those stats, boss, that's gotta be GG. Anyway, so let's add 10%. Come on, let's make it 10%, please. Yes, there we go. Now it's at 995, just short of 1,000. So, yeah, fizz damage reduction is still at 27%. Kind of low. But, you know, at least we have, like, really just piled up these stats on these boys. That's good. Now, where should we go? Yeah, well, we have 3 regions which we can run around on. You know what, let's go on Haywork. Let's go on Haywork. Go to Haywork because, you know, who knows, we might get some harvest crafting there again. Of course, it's going to be definitely beneficial for us. We also still need some harvest crafts done. And oh yeah, I'll show you, Alan, if you're still there. I'll show you, you know, what basically what the ropes are. I'll show you the ropes in what the ropes are. I'll show you the ropes in Craft of Exile, so you know, at least you'll know what I usually do when I look at the Atlas, or the Atlas. Why am I? Oh. I think this calls for more coffee. Okay, so let's get going. Wait a minute. I knew it. I heard the delirium somewhere. Why can't I move? Oh no!
The corrupt shall fall.
Holy hell, I wasn't moving. That was scary. Pengen kape. Yeah, there we go. Juicy amount of damage right now. Yeah, 221. Great. Okay, now that my hands have rested a little bit, I can swap them around again. Just really used to this, like setup.
You will be remembered as a traitor and a tyrant.
Woo. Get some delirium in. Although this isn't the best place to get our delirium because our like the regions where they have delirium focused is in Aeolus and Glenac. So it's kind of sad that this delirium mirror showed here. But you know, crafters can't be choosers. We have to get it done. Oh no! No 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 no! Fog, please don't do this. I told you, Fog, don't do this. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so this is one of our areas of delirium. Okay. Yes? It didn't stop. Ooh, so that was like the thing for the... Oh. It's showing up again. What? Did the delirium fog just stop moving? Dude, that's insane. Yeah, look. The delirium fog seems to have stopped moving. Is that something that happens in Haywork? It doesn't say that, you know, her goes in the fog. Ah, okay, there it goes again. Might have been a slight bug. Ouch. Can you all just calm down for a little bit? The Craft of Exile won't really help because for me on console it gives me the method and the chances. Yeah. It still basically, you know, acts the same way, so you can like find the most efficient ways, and you can also get like a slight idea on, you know, what you have to get, what you have to go through to craft something, which is also pretty good because at least you have like some form of preparation. That's how I see it, at least, you know. At least there is a form of preparation which you can like be ready for. Like for me, at least, you know, at least I'm mentally prepared for I'm mentally prepared for the stress that's gonna happen. And of course mentally prepared for the satisfaction of getting that juicy crap that we get. Orb of fusing. Meh. Cool. Oh, grotto. Tier 14. I guess. Look at that though, since we have been so durable now, we have increased our XP to almost halfway. Which is great. 13% hypothermia. Whoa, son. Oh, okay, son. Basically can't kill that. Whoa! Is that pulverize? Okay, pulverize. Oh, we're durable now. We're durable now. Oh! Was that Maven there? Ah, yeah. Because it was suddenly twinned. And I didn't put a portal. I didn't notice. Fuck. I have to kill him again. In the ritual. Dominus was suddenly twinned, I didn't notice. Well, he was basically dead anyway. Oh, the hell. No challenge, yeah, come on, go. There we go. I get splinters. Interesting. Well, I guess we can get that. And some horizons. Right. What was this again? Alchemist. not worth. Bye-bye. I'll be over here. Okay, so let's head on over to Craft of Exile and show you, like, what I do. Because I just use Craft of Exile as like a reference just for, looking at odds of things getting done, and that's basically the beauty of it anyway. So like, for example, when we were crafting the armor that we had, we just went on over to select, of course, our body armor, which is going to be a strength-based body armor, and just for the sake of it, I just clicked on astral plate, but you don't need to worry about that too much. And of course we will add the hunter influence, and what I was looking for was just increased maximum life. Put that there because the calculator in Craft of Exile will also take into account the tier of the item, or like the tier of the modifier that you want to get. So in my case, I just wanted some high percentage of life, and that was basically it. I wasn't too confident in getting the crit strike anyway, so I just basically tossed that out the window. Although if you wanted to, you could craft that. So for example, if you wanted this, I'm guessing you would want to put some fossils on it for the attacks, which may be jagged fossils or serrated. I think it's gonna be serrated, or maybe jagged. What's jagged? But anyway, after I do that, like select my modifiers, and of course we wanted some high chaos res. Click on fossils, and you can select these in order. So Craft of Exile will give you a like some sort of like calculator on the price on how many times you have to do something like this, or or to get an item with these crafts, and it'll prioritize in the calculators which ones should be there first, and then which modifier you could go next. But for this case, this is basically what I wanted, and I'll show you, by the way, how harvest crafting can be very, very powerful, or how powerful harvest crafting actually is. So like, for example, we have this, and you can see that it is attack and critical, and it's a suffix. Right now, what we can do is to you can either select your fossils here right now and see which ones are going to benefit them. Like, for example, if you click jagged, it will highlight which ones are going to show up more often. So this one will show up because it's a physical modifier, and so I'm guessing it will go for serrated, right? Yeah, it'll go for serrated, and it will also negate the application of an additional curse and crit strike chance for spells. That is basically going to increase the chances even more of having the attacks have critical strike chance to show up, because it's lessening the spell crit to roll. And that's also going to be beneficial if you're like crafting for life, for example. So since you wanted this, as you can see there, it only needs you to do these tries several times, like 355 tries to have maximum life and critical strike chance to show up. But it doesn't say it doesn't say it doesn't say that that how precise these calculations are. It just gives you like a sort of average, at least on how I see it. Because if you look at our armor, we have tier 1 max life, we have percent maximum life, we have life regen, it has just been, we literally just spammed life on it. So of course, to do that, it was just a matter of adding pristine fossils, which were life inhibitors, or like they encourage the item to roll life modifiers on it, which is basically what we did. You see here. But the problem was it blocked defenses, so we couldn't roll armor, and so I just thought that, you know what, let's try and put some aberrant fossils instead, to help out, so at least we can get some good levels of chaos res. But of course, you have to be mindful that this may show up because of that. But if you put a jagged fossil on it, it will block that, because the jagged fossils block chaos modifiers from showing up. So, like I said, for me, I'm just using Craft of Exile as a fossil crafting optimizer, so to speak, where I can get a good idea of what fossils to use, what combinations, because I'm generally just looking for that. I'm just looking for those few modifiers that I really, really want, and then we can just add the other ones as we go, which is where harvest crafting comes in. So, going back, if you wanted some maximum life and crit strike chance, you can also click on compute best selection, and the calculator will do that for you and show you two different categories based on cost efficiency and pure efficiency. So as you can see here, cost efficiency, it'll only take you 45 tries to get crit strike and maximum life together. Yeah, for them, or for the calculator, it says that you'll basically have a 63% chance of having these modifiers with confidence if you have these amount of tries applied. And of course, these the confidence modifier, or the confidence number, increases as the amount of tries that you input is there, which is just basically just telling you that you are more likely to come across these modifiers if you have more tries. And that's basically just it. So like if you just had one try, you had a 2% chance of it showing up. Which is why sometimes you'd like to go for just a high amount of fossils. Which is why we were using like high amount of jagged fossils earlier, for us to get the tier 1 physical damage that we have now. So that's basically what you have to do anyway. So like, for example, if you had an armor that we have right now, and I'll show you what is great. Let's go for Exalted Orb. Let's put that there for a moment. Now, what we have is basically an armor that has Chaos Res, armor that has Flat Life, armor that has Percent Life, and the Burst Regen. So it's pretty good, right? Now, if for example we wanted to add attacks have a plus to crit strike chance, we can do that relatively easily, because if you try and put in a harvest type, you can see here that you can see here first though, if you use a raw Exalted Orb, it'll take you you only have a 0.2% chance of getting the crit strike chance, which is kind of hard, right? And it says here that if you want a 63% confidence rate of having the tier 1 attack crit strike modifier to show up, you will need to have 388 exalts with you. And it's not like you can just delete that Exalted Orb anyway, or you can delete the modifier that doesn't come out as a crit strike, right? But if you use critical, and you go open suffix, it'll only take you 4 tries to come up with this modifier. That is how powerful it actually is. You see, because it'll only have to choose between the spell crit strike and the attack crit strike to roll the crit strike. If you use the augment critical strike, or if you use the augment critical modifier on your harvest, on the harvest crap that you get, so to speak. So that is basically what's gonna happen. That's why, you know, I just added the suffix for equality, because eventually we will add this as well once we find that critical modifier. If we have that augment, we'll use it. And then in the end, if it doesn't apply, it doesn't matter, because what we can do after that is to just use an orb of annulment, and you know, it's still the only thing that it'll go for is that. You know, if you see the augment, or if you see the remove and augment, it's basically using an orb of annulment and an exalted orb, it's basically using an orb of annulment and an exalted orb on that item based on the property that it has been assigned to. Okay, so if it says remove critical and augment critical, if you use that on the armor right now, well, you know, if you use that on the armor that has spell crit strike chance, it can either remove the spell crit strike chance and roll another spell crit strike chance again, or it can remove that spell crit strike chance and then have the attack crit strike chance to show up. That is how OP harvest crafting is. Because, you know, it literally lets you target just these 2 modifiers. Since that is what you want, that is what it's gonna go for. And you could do that with boots as well. I don't know why Tailwind boots are actually so expensive right now, but that's how powerful it is. Like, you know, for example, let's reset that. Let's go for some strength boots. That is hunter prefixed, right? And let's go for open suffix. And then we'll go for critical. What? Oh, I didn't have a modifier. Oh, goddamn. Well, I guess you're gonna have to use an exalted orb for that. But I guess elusive works on that one, doesn't it? Wait a minute. If it was elusive. Oh, really? I think they removed that. Oh no, there it is. You see, it works on elusive, but it doesn't work on tailwind. So I guess the elusive is actually pretty cheap right now. But yeah, see, if you had to use that on a pair of boots, that's basically what's gonna go out. And you know, average tries, it doesn't even show it up. Because it's the only thing that will show up. If you use the augment critical while your boots has an open go for, oh, just to be sure. Yeah, you see, if it has an open prefix, because the elusive is a prefix, that is bound to be the only thing that will show up. So if, for example, you have a tailwind boots and you want to gain elusive on it, make sure that you have an open prefix, and then look for an augment critical harvest craft that is, you know, at least level 75, and that it'll be bound to show up. As long as the, remember though, as long as it is a hunter redeemer boots, okay? Maybe you might forget that. If, for example, you have a hunter redeemer boots and if it only has tailwind, you can just augment the elusive on it. But you cannot augment an elusive modifier on your hunter boots, okay? Unless it has redeemer on it. So you really don't need to worry too much on, you know, like buying those OP Hunter Elusive or like Hunter Redeemer boots. You can end up just trying to craft on your own anyway. As long as you have the Tailwind, you'll be fine, you know. Then you can basically remove non-chaos, add chaos. Well, it will have a chance to show up the Hunter modifiers anyway. But, you know, in the end, you're just gonna basically have to harvest craft it to perfection, which is gonna be easy. You know, look, you see that prefix chance is 100%. Holy hell! But yeah, that's basically how I use Craft of Exile. You know, like that's basically how I use it. You know, just as a reference. I don't pretty much care about like the amount of crafting that we're going to use, because in the end, as long as I get the most important modifiers, we can look for other ways to try and get the modifiers that we want after them, so to speak. So yeah, that's how I use Craft of Exile. You know, it really is just great for like getting rough estimates and you know, just trying to like have a good idea on what you can do to craft things. I mean, that was basically how I crafted. That's basically how I profit crafted my Warlord rings. I loved to craft Warlord rings before. You know, like get a Vermilion ring and just stick in as much damage as I could. You know, I had flat fizz, crit multi, melee damage, area of effect, and then I had an open prefix. I'd benchcraft increased damage again. People would buy them for like 20 exalts. They'd love it. Especially before in Heist, since Heist was really high currency generation league, where, you know, like basically anyone could get rich. So yeah, that was great. And with harvest crafting anyway, you have a chance to keep doing those things as well. And with basically everyone having the ability to do deterministic crafting, it, you know, it makes it basically makes the overall economy, like for yourself, cheaper. Because if you know what to look for, you basically, you know, won't have a problem. You know, instead of looking at that 900 DPS weapon and thinking like, wish I could do something like that. No, you could indeed. You know, you just need to look for the right remove augments and you'll be done. But yeah, that's basically it. Okay, so let's go to Glenack. Let's get some incursions going. Hopefully we can get some good incursions. Pop that alchemy. Ooh, double curse. Very exciting. We will definitely run. Yeah. I was low-key hoping that the augment life that we could get here would be, you know, the life and armor. That would have been beautiful, because that would give our overall armor a great damage, great damage reduction boost. You know, even with a little amount of life, that would have been perfect as well, because that's still gonna boost our effective health pool. And then, you know, craft something similar like this, have and increase the quality. That would have been really juicy. But, you know, I'm not complaining. We are still gonna craft this. I am crazy. That's what I love about Path of Exile, though. You know, you could just craft things to absolute perfection. That's what we're gonna do with this anyway, you know. going to be our long-term project because it is going to be our endgame armor anyway. This will be our armor until March. Maybe. Like in the end, if we find ourselves a harvest that will give us an augment critical, we're gonna slap it on here because it's gonna be a suffix, and yeah, it's gonna be great. I don't think we even have critical here. Yeah, I don't. Remove non-defense from an item and add a new defense. But I'm too afraid that some of the big ones will be taken off. I mean, the life regen, the flat life regen can actually go. Don't have a problem with that. We could get it into, you know, another resist, but woo, everything else is just so juicy. But yeah, before we get going though, I'm just gonna take a short break, guys. I'm gonna get ourselves some coffee. Now we'll continue on with our Atlas progression. We're gonna try and spawn a Conqueror on Glenac. Let's see who's gonna spawn. Yeah, I shall be back in a bit. Alright, everybody, let's go. We're back. Woo! Got myself some coffee. Wow. No sugar. Anyway, let's go. Hopefully we get something good. Oh yeah, I forgot we're double cursed. How's our resist? Woo. Pretty low. Okay, Drox has shown up. Holy hell, what was that? That was so fast. That it was so fast. It was that. Is there beyond?
Don't try running.
Oh shit. Not good.
Even nightmares may be defeated.
Wait. Again? We can arrive at an accord.
Canaria dies.
I am well acquainted with death, but I'm a savage slave.
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney. Scylla.
Riker Maloney. Oh, is this for weapons? Ah, yes, it is. Ah, that's great. Accuracy and quality is gonna be good. Minimum frenzy charges, yeah, so at least there will be progress on that. Right. Let's open up the altar. Ouch! That was out of nowhere. Yeah, I have to remember I am on elemental weakness. What? That was fucking serious. What? Did I just fucking get jump scared by Cirrus? Fuck. Well, I guess that's a clip, isn't it? Oh goddamn! I suddenly just took off my headset so I could get a clear reading of where his audio is gonna be. That was fucking scary. Does he show up if you stand still for too long? Let's see. I'm listening. Nah. I guess that was just completely random. Nah, that's fucking scary as well, though. Oh, Crusader belt. Nice. Ooh. What? Excuse you? Oh, fuck off, Sinners. I guess so. I guess he shows up at specific parts of the map. Oh, oh, oh. That's bullshit, serious. You know that's bullshit. You know that's bullshit, serious. Fuck off. Fuck off, serious. you don't make me lose any more XP than I already have today. You little shit. Okay. So fucking scary. I guess it's when you kill a specific amount of monsters, he'll show up again. That seems to be what's going on. Yep, that seems to be what's going on. Oh, come on. I was just about to go for the... the fortification. Or rather, I mean the ritual. Oh my god, Ceres has no fucking chill when he invades. Oh my lord. Can't you just target these boys instead, Ceres? Come on.
Welcome to the fun house.
I reckon they'd want to see you utterly annihilate them.
Need a hand? Of course you do. Time out. Please. Just do it.
Okay.
Death is what separates. You should have given them the... You're a smart one, Exile.
Cool winds.
Oh no, not that one. What do we get? Ah, you see, more progression for the frenzy charges. That'd be good.
Be careful.
Because since we are generating frenzy charges anyway, you know, that will help us out. Don't you dare, Ceres. I said don't you... I'm so happy I could go around to the other side. Ceres is a little shit. Flame blood. Oh yeah. Endless misery. Sovereignty. Or sovereignty. That is fucking scary. Oh, imagine a Maven fight and then Ceres goes, everlasting fire. Is that fuck off. I'm just happy it doesn't make like those orbs, you know? Those vortices. These storms, so to speak. I'm just happy it doesn't do those. Fucking Ceres, you shouldn't even be inside here.
Nobody down here, Exile. No way.
you stuck to Ceres.
Fights as one.
Yanis, you...
No, not possible.
No more cells. You have to promise me. I really do hate the idea of dying, but oh, go on then. Get it over with.
I'd have made a little more show of it.
Ashling is a monster hidden in a pleasing form. You must hear me.
The Syndicate deals with its failures itself, but sometimes it takes an outside.
No, 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 no.
If you think I'll talk, you're sorely mistaken.
I must confess.
Ooh, got it.
Take your prize and go.
Adesso.
Salah.
I'm so scared. I don't want to unveil the item that suddenly goes burn on stars. You know, that's fucking scary. Okay, got that +3 fizz. Great. This is expensive. The Resto's Courage. No. It's incredibly common. Great. Hopp, serious. I'm so fucking paranoid. But, you know, like I said, it is good. Oh no. That's just what I mentioned. Well, at least this deals chaos damage and we have maxed out our... Fuck off! Seriously? But yeah, you know, like I said, at least it'll give players like a teaser on what they should expect. But I'm surely not that. What the hell was that for? But yeah, at least it gives like new players like a chance to have a good feel on what is going to like nibble on their giblets after killing the conquerors repeatedly. Ooh. Yeah, well. Oh my god. We've basically become triple cursed. Oh! Oh! I heard the flame blood, but I couldn't dash. I heard the flame blood. It was coming right behind me and we were so terribly cornered. 10% XP gone. Oh no. We don't have enough tribute as well to roll properly, or to re-roll properly rather. Damn. Oh well, at least nothing. Oh, Forbidden Woods. Okay. At least nothing too important was there. Seriously, you little shit. Oh no, that's the boss area. Kill the rest of the enemies. So unfortunate though. So unfortunate. I heard the flame blood spawn, but I just couldn't move. It was so sad. Damn. Oh well. What can you do? What can you do? Are there any influence maps that we can go on? Oh, there is one more. The malformation. Elemental weakness. Oh, we have... Nah. We have life. Yeah, we can leech. Nah. It's better. Reasonably good stats as well. So let's add a fragment. And let's put in some Einhar. Maybe we can get some good red beasts though. What do we have for red beasts anyway? Yeah, currently nothing. Still sane, Exile.
You are greater than a god, untouchable.
Ooh, thank you. Well, at least we won't be cursed that much here. So we can make the most of our... so to speak, we can make the most out of our damage and our durability. Woo! Why do we have to encounter the red beast first, though? Okay. What was that? I was just suddenly shocked. I was seeing feathers flying and shit. What was that? Oh, the lag. Ooh, that's nice. Carryings and fusings, and alt. Great. Oh yeah, I suddenly remembered though. Oh wait a minute. Oh no, okay, so I don't think a ritual showed up there. But yeah, I suddenly remembered we can possibly also go for some like harvest crafts that are reforge an item, making it much more likely to keep the same modifiers, which basically means that you can reshuffle the tiers of number modifiers that you have. We can go for that. We can go for that. Ooh. As long as those girls that we get are, you know, at like our level 79, item level 79, that's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna give us a pretty good chance. I'm still yet to come across one of those breach bosses in Proxima. Did we get it? Oh yes, we did. Oh, that's great.
Hurry, little beast. We are friends now. This one is captured. I now will take it.
Okay, so I think the next rituals will show up on the other floor. Oh! That was pretty shocking. More rituals! What, are we gonna have 3 rituals in one floor? Or did I go past one already? Or maybe the final one is with piety again. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. 3 rituals here and then 1 ritual including piety. Got eso again? Ooh. What was that though? Damn, he's so lucky. I wish I had 5 exalts from a ritual. Says the guy who is already buying things in exalts as well. Can never have too many exalts, guys. Come on, let's be honest. Ooh, perfect fossil.
We'll go feed the ones we caught.
Ouch. Oh! Holy hell! 20% XP loss. Damn! That's a huge amount of fizz damage. That's why... Now you know, guys, why I want to increase my fizz damage reduction. And it gets worse as you go up in the tiers of maps. Oh. Oh, Drox was still there. Sorry. But yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Damn, looks like one of our guild members just bought one Warlord mystery box and got the misery wings. Lol. And he already had, he already competed for the Twilight mystery box last league during the flashback, and he already had the Nightfall wings come from the free Twilight mystery box as well. He's just brimming with RNG. Okay, I thought piety would be included in the final ritual, but I'm kind of glad that she isn't. I think I might need to change out Zili's promise for a basalt flask now, or just Vinctar's, or the vessel of Vinctar. Alchemy. 5-link assassin bow. Item level 81. We actually can craft this, guys. Because it is crit strike multi. Or, yeah, it is crit multi. We may end up crafting that, and then, if it turns out well, we'll just sell it again. And that can be several exalts worth of, God. Flameless just spawns so frequently in rituals. It's like it's it's been made to just make your life harder in the ritual. You see what I mean? Yes. Ah. Good. An overpowered hillock map. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Let's get that. Buy that. Nah. That's pretty okay. Kill these minions. Oh my god, just doubled. Oh, we got the bonus and awakening objectives. We're starting to get awakenings. Ooh. Well, yeah, I guess it's because we are at, going on high tier maps already. Okay, so let's do that first. Let's get on over here. We have some fossils, right? Yeah. Okay, so we have some perfect fossils. We'll basically scour this first. And then put some whetstones. And then we'll use some perfect fossils and try to bring them up to 30% quality. Mineral pools, I don't think I do. Oh, I only have one. Yes, damage multi. Wala. Now let's invite him. It's okay. Ooh. Yay. 6 kiosk. Right. So now our objective is to just get it to, you know, maybe as high a quality as possible. Maybe 25 or, you know, even higher. But this is what you want to do, guys, if you want to craft something. If you want to craft a high level rare and, you know, get it to 6 links. First is to try and get some quality on it. First, to increase the chances of getting 6 links once you use your fusings. Oh yeah, target is not rare. Sorry about that. So yeah, we could just basically ulk it. Oh, brought it down. Brought it once. Oh well. Okay, so what we can do now is just craft the quality on it, which we don't have because there's no open suffix. Shit. A bolt. Yeah, you know what? Let's just scour it again. Now we can add the quality. 29. Yeah. That's acceptable. Now with that, let's start linking it. Hopefully we can get it pretty easily. I mean, in the end, we can convert our jewelers to fusings at the NPCs because we have a high amount of fusings anyway. So let's do that.
Greetings.
There you go.
For freedom.
I guess we should be okay with that. I guess. Hope it will go through though. Come on. Please get it to 6 link, come on. Yeah. Well, like I had mentioned. Well, well, that I wasn't, given an embarrassing moment. Anyway, so where are our primers? Okay, so here we have our jagged resonators. Let's make it rare. Then we'll use them. Hopefully get some good damage. Ooh! Oh, wow! Easy 6 link. They were already reacting. Thank you, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, just increased fizz damage, tier 4 flat. Yeah, it's just basically just a good amount of combined fizz damage. Tier 2 hemophilia. And what else can we craft on it? Get some good damage. We can go with these, attack speed and quality. That would be nice. I'm just thinking crit multi, because crit multi can work, right? Crit multi can help increase the bleeding damage if that particular modifier works. And it's basically just stacking the crit multi that we already have here anyway. So yeah, let's do that. Hope it's at 28. Oh, 26. Yeah, low roll. But we can use some Blessed Orbs to counteract that. Oh yeah, let's unveil these boys.
Exile.
What do we get? Ooh, high fizz and bleeding, okay. That can also help.
Celerim.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Nangawit siya, honey? Yeah. Pretty decent. Let's try and get the maximum crit multi implicit. Ooh. Come on. Show up. Better show up. I'm telling you right now. Oh my god, has our RNG been depleted? Oh, I think it has been. Okay, let's just buy more. Let's just buy some Blessed Orbs. I'm guessing that's a pretty cheap right now. Let's have a look. Yeah, they are pretty cheap, but we don't have Chaos Orbs for them, so let's break down our Exalted Orb again. And yeah, besides it's gonna help us anyway, because we might need something in the future. So let's change that out first. Items I have, items I want. Thank you again though, guys, for the 6 link. I was honestly thinking that the 6 link wouldn't go through. I was actually pretty scared. But one thing though that I notice is that sometimes the items that you can't use are the items that you can easily craft. Which is weird. I don't know if that's like a thing in PoE itself, but that's what I've noticed at least. You know, like making bows pretty quick. Would have been great though if we had like a warlord on this. Or better yet, an elder. Ooh. Man. Here we go again with the hard selling. Or hard buying, rather. So hard to buy them exalted orbs. Oh, looks like we're back to the 81 Chaos Orb. So we still have a jeweler's touch. If anyone will need a jeweler's touch in the future, you can just, you know, ask me about it. We can give it to you. I guess we can swap out the flame dash for leap slam. Go leap slam 45 faster attacks, you know. Because anyway, the 45 will help us, you know. Come on. I'll try and look for 2 more sellers. If they aren't selling, I'll just buy from the guild again. A lot of people not selling. Come on. Why is it so hard? Oh, he isn't online as well. What's the progress at Atlas? Well, it is pretty much okay. 78 bonus objectives and, you know, just 2 awakened objectives. For me, it is, you know, pretty okay. I mean, for me, what's important is that we're getting the passives on the Atlas, because that is gonna augment the loot as well. Not just the you know, not just the bonus objectives and the awakened objectives anymore, but you can solidly rely on the passives that you can get on your Atlas. So that is, for me, very important as well. Hmm. Like no one is interested in helping a poor brother out. One large cluster, medium. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's still no one. Let's just sell it. Let's just wait for someone to reply. You won't buy it? God damn it! Then I'll sell it. Pretty sure we will get spammed in a bit once the database goes up, or once the database updates and sees that the Chaos Orb or the Exalted Orb is for sale. Excuse me. Hmm. Yeah, I can go that. Hmm. Hmm. Come on. Now let's go to 820. Yeah, this is usually where it's really busy. Look at how busy the trade chat is. Hmm. Hmm. No? No one still? Damn. Hmm. Bring it down to 1. Come on. Habang ako sa labas. No one? Literally? Come on. Why must it be like this? Oh, we need more chaos orbs. Mirror shard. Oh yeah, damn, that's gotta be juicy. Still no one selling. Or no one... We have a lot of sellers, but no one's fucking responding. Why must you torture me like this? Let's spam. Okay, there we go. Great. Finally. I thought we were gonna try to pull something adventurous. Ah. Alam ko nagdi-diablo ka rin. Okay. No, you're not selling? Why? Hmm. Come on. I just need some blessed orbs, please. I guess we can go for this guy. Not exactly the amount that we want, but at least we can complete it and then finally sell it, you know? Yeah, it already has a high fizz anyway. And it has the bleed. Yeah. If it didn't have the ailment, the attacks have like a chance to cause bleeding. We could have crafted that, that would have been great as well. Because it's just gonna increase the physical damage, basically. Come on. We have to keep spamming again. Hmm. Obviously walang bla. On, please. Why is it so hard to get even blessed orbs? Pangalang yan. Ah! Great! 8 blessed orbs for 2 chaos orbs. Yeah, sure. Happily accept. Okay, so let's try these 8 blessed orbs. Get to 25. Come on. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Now we've got some spare chaos orbs. Let's try and see if we can hit that magic 30 plus multiplier. Alright, I think we should go for this. You know, at least it's got to be good with bossing and clearing in general as well, you know? It's a higher crit multi. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure, let's go with this. We're out of scourings. And a mid-roll. Ah, well. Must layer up a chaos orb, yeah. Guess we can price it at 4. Yeah. Right. Now we've got some money coming in. Let's look for some more maps that are influenced. If there are none. Badged it. Okay, so the port map is at Turn's End. And we've got some cannot take reflected damage. Let's put that aside first because it's gonna help us when we suddenly roll reflected mods, you know. Monsters can't be stunned. Oh, bloodline mod. And okay, true. Oh, wait a minute. Do we have bountiful traps? Maybe bountiful traps will help. Well, no, but it still is a prophecy that'll increase quantity. I still have a ton of items that we're not, you know, touching. For those of you guys who are curious, you can't roll headhunters on you can't ancient orb a headhunter if it's not from the map device, like here. Not unless it's an infused nemesis. If it's an infused nemesis, then it will work by then. Now he died because of that. Ah, yes. Oh well. Okay, so let's go to Turn's End with the port. Oh, so okay, so the crushing squall worked. Hmm. Woo. Oh. Got a heist for Gianna to increase her level.
Descend.
Oh, Alhezmin showed up here. Okay. Oh!
It's just so strong. I don't understand it.
What? What were you guys talking about? Oh no, now he's dropped his XP! Killer Delirium Orb. That's why the Headhunter is very expensive today. Because it's so rare to get. Oh yeah, I didn't change the leap slam yet. Ouch. Goliath gauntlets. Oh, okay. I have to focus on these quest heists as well. Goddamn. They're so far behind. I'm already far behind on the quest heists. Ilawi? Woo! Okay, please fuck off. Kamu tuloy iyak sa kama. Well, you know, I did tell you. Oh, this is pretty scary. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, I think we're gonna get some currencies. And whoa, flame blood again. I despise. You're fucking. Can you please calm the fuck down, Silas? There we go. Still nothing too amazing. Going. And I just suddenly randomly thought about, you know, how lucky. I just suddenly thought how lucky the people are to have that get mirrors to drop on them, you know? Damn. I have never had one drop on me in 7 years. That would be awesome. I wonder how I'd react if I finally get myself a mirror, you know? Can you please stop, Silas? Oh my god, he's so angry. Yeah, Chaos Orbs. Let's just reroll. There you go. Fine by me. Okay, well, the Maven is present. Ooh. Keeping away from those arrows, because they do hurt, and they do hurt a lot. Are there any other monster packs here? Yeah. Right. Huge amount of overwhelming. Impale enemies on hit with attack.
Let me tell your future.
Yep. Bye-bye. Hmm. Looks like he's gonna re-roll. This has... well, it doesn't have anything too scary, so you can roll that. Man, if we hadn't died right now, it would have been close to getting 91. Oh, 77 XP. And at least the Maven won't be here to, you know, fool around. Shavlon. There's not gonna be that many monsters here. Yeah. 4 rituals though. Pretty interesting. Ah, okay. So you're like making... you're gonna make your second character as the league starter. For your first character. That sounds interesting. Yep. 2,000 tribute, quickly. Sounds pretty decent for 2 more rituals remaining. It's kind of nice. Uh-oh. Ini dyan pinakamahal. Ooh. Oh, that's gotta be lucky if he gets to have an awakened multi-strike from harvest crafting. Sabay SSF na naman. Wala na talaga. SSF na lang. Tayo na talaga eh. Chains of Command. Yeah, not expensive. Polished Veranda Scarab. Nah, not expensive. We have 4,000 tribute. And with one more ritual remaining, I am actually pretty much leaning towards re-rolling, because there may be a chance that we can come across an Exalt. And if we do, we can defer it.
I must have time to gather my will.
Very, very interesting. Okay. Oop, faintly. Oh, is that the boss? Oh no, I don't think it is. Yeah, it isn't. Great. Wish me luck. Woo, let's go, let's go. Get that awakened multi-strike. Hell yeah, son. Come on. Man, with his RNG though, I doubt he wouldn't get it. I doubt that he won't. I mean, he's already had a brother's dash. He got half a stack of exalts in a ritual. That is just some top shelf RNG right there. There we go, 6,000 tribute. No exalt. That's actually mildly irritating. Paper Scarab. So let's go for that double veil and the Scarab. Any other veiled items? And oh yes, Fusings. That's it. Still pretty okay. At least we're, you know, getting some veiled progression, which for me is pretty important because, you know, we end up making items anyway. We end up crafting items a lot and then sell them, as is the Hargan's way. Diva illegally. Where's the boss? Oh, it's over there. Well, since we're here anyway, let's just clear whatever we can. Oh, that's sad though. It didn't get to become an awakened multi. No. Tapos na ako sa pati gloves lang unique. Puro rares. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a little bit left. I'm sure it won't take long. Ah, I know how you move. How you move. Okay, and boss John has successfully logged out. So thank you for stopping by the stream, and thank you for the $10 donation again. Woo. At least I know I can help out in paying the internet. We can still keep the channel going. Demolition 5, excuse me. Okay, well, that's cleared. Let's get some unveiling progress done.
Hello.
Higher quality, yes. Of course. And here we already have higher rank, right? Rather go here instead. Kailangan eh? Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's just try and put an augment crit on this already. Whew. Excuse me. Change the color. Well, we finally don't need any more dexterity. Yeah, let's head back to Oriath. I'm too lazy to go to the other acts. So, I'm sorry guys. So long to load. Okay. So, where is Leap Slam? Leap Slam. Fortify. What else? Multi-strike. I guess that's it. I can't go added fire damage. Yeah, that's basically it. So let's go for faster attacks. There you go. There we go. Now let's take off Enfeeble. Pulverize is still there. Charge against Purity of Ice. Let's change the colors of the staff first. And we are going to try and put in multi-strike. Let's buy one multi-strike. Now basically we will need 4 reds, 1 blue, 1 green. Now let's see. That is why it is best to use staves as your gem leveling weapon. Combinations of the colors are so easy to get. Oh, that's great, isn't it? Right. Well, carry on, I guess. So this 15 chaos, and that's that. Incredible was pure cyclone accessory. Yes, I'm sorry for the delayed response, but yeah, we are pure cyclone. We have gone down to the melee area, and you know, got some crit, got some staff nodes because we are focusing on staves. So yeah, we are full melee cyclone. With lightning damage as well. The majority of the damage is done. The majority of the damage done is lightning. Fire wave skill. Yeah, because when I was looking at it, the the battle mage and fanaticism were mainly just focused on getting spells. So what happened was, it just become well, basically instruments of virtue and instruments of zeal are just more viable for pure spellcasters, and for that you basically just need to use a movement skill, which is an attack. So you can start scaling your fanatic charge, and then once you gain the fanaticism, burst down with your spell. Yep, that's it. I mean, it's basically just like an inspiration support, but grants you less mana cost and more cast speed. So we could definitely make a spellcaster battle mage soon, because I actually want to try and use a skill effect, because we do have a pretty cool skill effect. We have shield charge, we have the misery shield charge, and that's gonna be great. So, you know, we can make something out of that. Maybe, you know, bring maybe we could make ourselves a low life Inquisitor that can basically be focused on pretty much the same way we built our character initially, you know, just going onto the shadow for some life and for some crit, because we are going to be critting so much due to instruments of zeal having such a high percent of cast speed. So automatically inevitable judgment is going to be our best friend there. So we won't need to worry about, you know, cursing enemies or, you know, reducing their resistances, because we will treat them as zero. Even Cirrus and the Guardian, and, you know, or, you know, basically any boss will be treated as having zero resistances once we crit. So basically we just need to get as much spell crit as we can, you know, over here with Doomcast, Annihilation, Arcane Potency, and just scale our crit multi, you know, with Throat Seeker, Assassination as well, and maybe Cold-Hearted Calculation. But basically, you know, it's just more inclined for your spellcasters, because what we initially tried to do is, you know, make an Ignite Cyclone, right? And that was supposed to clear, but eventually, Flame Surge lost its like clearing overall, but was great for single target damage. I mean, we were only doing 3 or 4 Flame Surges on an enemy, and that was that. That was it, right? So, given that our build is a elemental damage cyclone, this is the better way to go for. Because eventually, if you were, I tried it because I tried it as well. I tried to scale both Cyclone and Flame Surge in POB as much as possible. What was happening was, if I wanted to get Cyclone to do 1,000,000 damage, the Flame Surge would drop down in overall damage as well. It would drop from its 6 million damage all the way down to 2 million. So it wouldn't be that viable if you couldn't have like if you couldn't have the ability to just scale that enough, so to speak. So basically what we can do, if we still want to make a Flame Surge, you know, basically make a shield charge, you know, make a shield charge character that can ignite an igniting shield charge. Then once they get ignited, just spam Flame Surge. But then again, Flame Surge doesn't have that much clear as well, so I guess maybe we can go Incinerate Flame Surge, but then you're scaling 2 spells. You know, that's gonna be hard to do. So yeah, it really was hard. We really tried to, you know, make Flame Surge into a viable skill, but with the like how could I put this? With the hindrances in how we should scale the damage, like yung mga hadlang na kailangan nating daanan, so we could scale the damage properly, were a little too much. So what I think though, what we can do, because Fanaticism grants increased AoE, we can get a spell, we can get an AoE spell and put concentrated effect on it, and then you know, finally once we are constantly gaining Fanaticism charges, it will eventually become a huge AoE anyway. So, you know, maybe things like Divine Ire, or we could even make use of the sheer amount of cast speed and use like projectile spells like Ball Lightning. You know, we could put multiple projectile support and then slower projectiles, and then once we have fanatic charges, just, you know, you could see how you would see how a small block of lightning balls would just approach the enemy and deal damage. I mean, we can do that. But yeah, for our previous build, I was a little too ambitious, so I had just had to drop it. But with Cyclone though, at least yeah, we're making the most out of the rework. We have a high amount of crit chance, high amount of stats as well, and our energy shield is also being regenerated along with our life. So that gives us a lot of durability. Are you serious right now? But yeah, that's basically how our switch from the Battle Mage to Pious Path came to be. Speaking about switches, go here and see if we can get some. Go to Proxima and see if we can get some bunkers to spawn. Oh, it's too low. Bad. Right. Well, let's keep going. We still need to sustain our maps. That's proving to be an issue as well. So as you guys can see, naman, we don't have a problem right now with a build like this. We're constantly gaining Pious Path anyway, or we are constantly proccing the Consecrated Ground, so we don't have a problem in maintaining the Pious Path whatsoever. And we are immune to elemental ailments, so that's also great. Get those orbs of chance so we can convert some scourings. And as you can see, if you leap, oh, got stunned. Oh, I think they've fixed it. Oh no. Oh no, they haven't. You see, if we leap slam, it restarts. Yay! So you can just, leap in. You can basically just leap in and do a cyclone on Pious Path. But that'll render you immune to elemental ailments. And every time we will be stunned anyway, we'll be, shocked, frozen, or all that. The moment we start stuttering, oh, Trinity support, we'll be, he's lucky, holy hell. The RNG though. Ooh, Waken Sextant. Ooh, he got it. Oh my lord. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, it's at 28 EX right now. But damn, he did it. 28 exalted orbs. Fucking easy. Wow. Damn. Whew. Man. Easy. That was quick. God damn. I'm just amazed. He's had so much RNG. Holy hell. Man. That's one lucky roll. Heh. This would have been beautiful before. Before. Oh! 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 Can you please fuck off? I'm cursed with vulnerability. Fuck off. Yeah, killed him. Bit. So we still need to look for the third ritual because I don't want to battle him twice. Simple sextant. What's over there? Oh my god. Ouch, 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 ouch. High amount of enemies. What the hell? Oh. Get. Yes, let's head to the final ritual. Whoa, son. I'm down. Let's heal our war chief. No.
To damnation with you.
Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Being triple cursed. No. Oh. Got him. He's scary as hell. He hurts so much. But any veiled ones? Couldn't get the other simulacrum splinters. Fine. Oh well. Oh, I have that. Okay, there we go. Oh, hell yeah, we're close. Close to leveling up. Great. Go for the academy.
Me.
Dash from crit. Projectiles. We're just trying to get some tier 14 Proxima maps, or, you know, basically anything that's 14 because we're running the 13 ones. Relic chambers. Curious. Whoa, getting some attack speed. Ouch. Ouch. Or ritual. Okay. Oh, there's one more here. Come on. Get more blood into the altar. Wala multiple totem support. So I'm not completely focused on that yet. Because I know the math will move on, you know, just putting Ancestral War Chief and Ancestral Protector together and have totem support, and then, you know, summon one or the other, so one of each will spawn. But yeah, I mean, for now, this is pretty comfortable. pa naman. Yeah, it's not like we're on the verge of losing DPS, or we don't have enough DPS to basically do anything. I mean, we've still cleared content pretty comfortably so far. Besides, all of our resistances are capped right now anyway. You know, and all of our resistances are capped besides the cold, which is just at 1% anyway. The only thing that we're gonna look for now is basically just some physical damage reduction, and that'll be it. So sa ngayon naman, it's, yeah, still doing really well. I mean, even with bossing, you know, we just need to do a bit of dodging sa mga powerful bosses, which is, you know, a usual thing din naman. Yeah, I mean, don't worry. Once we start min-maxing and we can't find any room, that's when we're gonna do that. Hmm. 3K tribute. Gilded Piranda Scarab. Man, even the Gilded Sulfite Scarab has lost so much worth because of the sulfite passives that you can get in the Atlas now. Kung dati, it was at over 20 chaos, even just for a rusted sulfite scarab. Right now, you wouldn't even need a sulfite scarab if you had the proper passives in Glanak. Wealthy Exile. Let's just go for the Chaos Orbs. Whoa, son. Calm down. Yeah, you know, I mean, so far, it's not like we've had any serious issues anyway. I mean, today we just changed our gifts from above and our Onyx Amulet to something which suits us more and get more Chaos Res. And this is just actually pure damage. You know, it's basically helped us out a lot. I mean, even though we lost 20% XP earlier, the amount of durability that we've gotten just because we've done that is been really great. And we're gonna be close to starting our min-max on the staff as well. Say, our staff is only actually pretty simple. It's just it's just got tier 1 increased physical damage. That's why it's doing so much damage right now. But You know, maybe towards the end we'll change, or we'll start augmenting it even more. Because that's what we're gonna do anyway. We're gonna start augmenting some attacks. You know, alam niyo naman ako, I've always crafted for the insane. Oh, we have an invitation for Proxima. Beautiful. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Proxima's for the harvest, right, as well? Oh, no. Hmm. Oh, dear. Hmm. Well, I still am pretty focused on the breach, though. I want to get, you know, as many early breach stones as much as possible, so we won't have to worry about getting breaches anyway once we're high level. But come to think of it, though, it's kind of counterintuitive as well, because with harvest crafting, we can earn enough money to buy the breach stones anyway. That's where things get confusing. Yeah, well, let's just go for the harvest. Let's just go for the harvest. Oh my god, 4 quest heists. I don't know why at this point you still need quest heists. You know, it's just not even needed at this point. Okay, so let's go. How many passives do we have right now? Okay, so this is gonna be our first 6 passive area, right? Oh, Haywork was the first. Haywork was the first, and Proxima is gonna be the third, because Turns End has 6 already. Oh my god, it's that boy. Oh! Oh, it's the sisters! That was an enduring cry, if you all are curious. What the hell was that? That was the Academy boy. So yeah, you know, as you can see, the man, we're still okay. Whatever. Hi, hi. 2% chance to contain the sacred grove. Contains an additional harvest. Yeah. Let's go for that, and then we'll buy an Orb of Unmaking. Maybe someone has an Orb of Unmaking in the guild. So we could just spec out of the breach. It hasn't been that viable, honestly, for now. Maybe if we were farming Proxima, you know, maybe that would have been more beneficial for us. But right now, since we're just completing the Atlas as much as we can, you know, just encountering things willy-nilly. A harvest is going to be more beneficial. No? No one? You sure? Well, okay. So let's try and buy one. Now let's just try and get one now. Chaos Orbs and Orb of Unmaking. Where is that? Ah, here we are. Okay, get that. Ah, perfect. Great. Now we can respec out of the breach. Gulat ako tumalon eh. There we go. So let's refund. And light. Now switch them over to the passive points and apply. So this is basically, you know, fully like, how can I put it? Fully inclined for harvest mapping. And so is Haywork. I mean, Haywork is also, you know, fully decked out for some harvest. I'm thinking towards the end we're just gonna go for Der Diamond. This is what we had talked about before when we discussed the Atlas passives. Because I mean, you know, Jun is pretty okay if you're farming Jun, but we're not. And the essences are kind of better for solo self-found instead, because, you know, just eases your chance in getting essences to craft good items for your character. So yeah. Okay then, guys, well, I'm afraid that's gonna have to be all for today. Pretty amazing. We augmented some life on our character, on our armor, so we finally have some flat life, but I will risk it. We will go for some remove and augment for life as well, so hopefully we can snatch that 66 life and, you know, even make it. I'd actually go for the armor, to be honest. I'm much more like happy. I'm how can, as was Zizarum would say, getting the armor and life hybrid is gooder, you know. But yeah, I'd much better prefer the armor and life, because that would increase our physical damage reduction. Because at this point right now, our life is, yeah, kind of manageable. Plus with Replica Soul Tether, you know, helping out, it's huge bonus. You saw how many times we were about to die, but then, you know, Replica Soul Tether just saves us with the amount of energy shield regen that it's getting with the help of Pious Path. And also, you know, we got to max out our resists 75%, which is great. I mean, we are way more durable now, and you know, this still isn't even our, you know, end game amulet anyway. We are gonna get something which is gonna be very beneficial for us, and you know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we may go hatred mana reservation, so we can, you know, just squeeze in one more aura. And you know, I mean, even our helmet, our Burgundy, isn't even made for endgame yet. You know, it doesn't even have a proper enchant. This is all just basic. This is all just basically, you know, just slowly building up our character one by one, which is actually the best way to go for it. You know? I mean, we have tons of life here, just tons of life. And then for our Elder Ring, you know, tons of damage. And of course here we are going to harvest craft this to perfection. Hopefully if we can get a augment, or like a remove augment physical, or maybe if we can even find a lucky remove life, that would be great, because that could take out the attack damage leached as life. So you know, that's gonna give us room for augmenting more physical damage onto it. But yeah, that's basically, you know, just what we're going to do anyway. And you know, we haven't even had we don't even have our cluster jewels properly made. We're still gonna go for Doriani's Lesson and Stormdrinker. That's gonna give us a ton of durability, much more sustained, because it's going to get our elemental damage leached as life and leached as energy shield. So even if our Pious Path isn't working immediately, just because we are dealing damage, we will leech both life and energy shields. So that's gonna be great as well. Our sustain is going to be huge. Then, you know, well, I guess we will go for Constitution in the end. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's a short hop, skip in a way. Because we will respec out of this, go down here, because we're gonna take one more extra passive for that. But right now, there isn't that much of a need for it. So yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do. Well, we are gonna respec out of kinetic impacts in the end, so we can have room for the Doriani's Lesson of Stormdrinker, because, you know, if we are dealing a lot of physical damage but then converting that to elemental, the overwhelming of physical damage reduction isn't working that much anyway, because mostly our damage is going to be elemental anyway, so you know, it won't be that much of a benefit if we keep that for long. So yeah, that'll be it for now. Did some good progress on the Atlas as well. We didn't die as much today, although we did die twice. But yeah. So yeah, we'll see what upgrade paths we can go for tomorrow. But until then, you know, this is what our build is right now. It's doing great. And you know, we shall see how it goes tomorrow, hey? But thank everybody again so much for watching. Boss John, I know he isn't here anymore, but again, thank you for the $10 donation. That's gonna be amazing for for the internet bill. Woo! So yeah, I will adjust the goal accordingly. He didn't update because he sent the donation through GCash, which is, you know, for Philippines only. It basically uses local numbers. But I will double check if other programs can use that or not. But I doubt. So yeah, anyway. Thank you again everybody so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the content. And I shall see you all tomorrow.